Yes. Mhm. Mhm. Never seen that before. Looks like good now. Yep. YouTube is very delayed as always, but you can just speed up the video playback to get the delay down. Anyway, let me just refuel the thing. Then open this one. Then open this one. Copy. Let's start a look. So this is the new starting location. Let's go ahead and look this name on the map at least. Then these got changed back to the original. At least that's what it looks like to me. We'll see. Okay, let's go there. I don't understand where I'm getting this company delivery message. I don't have the notification on any of my trucks. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I guess I can check and then uncheck. Make sure. I don't think that has containers. This one does have a container. This one as well. And then this one. Yeah, nothing else have containers. I don't know what's up with that. Or why my map is showing an Atlas tanker there. Oh yeah, let me open my note. The first thing to test is info. I should probably put my original tuning back. Oh, but this is for 320 though. Hmm. Oh yeah, I swapped them front back. Oh, the front wheels are different. I've upgraded the front brake pad. Yeah, I put the installer front. Is this saying it's changing the part? So I'm assuming this is removing it. I don't want to remove those. Then I'm here to test the i4. Probably gonna want a higher FDR for that. Did not remove that though, but the workshop doesn't remove the part if it wants to revert to the default height. Oh yeah, I want to. Hmm. This is the problem with starting away from a gas station. I'm testing for fuel, but see what happens. I expect at least 6 laps with this. Why don't I have the marker? Oh, because it didn't get imported. Alright, let's see how this will do. Oh yeah, this is an i4, so there's not much power to be starting in second. Yeah, this is feeling a lot lighter now. So even though I removed the increased height from my previous testing, it shouldn't take much damage when I'm going over the bump. Well, it shouldn't take damage. I keep forgetting the corner tightens there. I need to move my turning there later. I'm always driving as if the apex is further back than it actually is. That's an interesting position of the checkpoint. I don't know why that got changed. Doesn't really change much, but I wonder if that's an editing mistake or was intentional. But yeah, that's different from what I made. Everything else looks the same so far, though. Oh, this one they changed. Once again, though, doesn't really change much. That got changed as well, but once again, doesn't change much. This is an interesting placement of the checkpoint. Was that the original? I don't remember seeing that on the original. But that's a weird place to have the checkpoint. They also reverted that one back to the original. Corner is horrible now. This one you can cut to the inside some more. And then this one you can't cut the inside. So the checkpoints are very inconsistent now. Because it's a mix of stuff that I made and then stuff from the original. But then even the original ones are different from each other. This one is very narrow. And that is the start finish. So that needs to be widened. It's a straight road. So there's no reason to keep it restrictive. Yeah, this checkpoint, a bunch of these checkpoint changes are questionable because it doesn't really change how much you can do to the corners, but it means you have to follow on the exits and the entry of the corners. There's a more strict space. So if you're racing next to someone, you can't really give each other too much space, otherwise you'll both miss the checkpoint. I'm gonna have to do some follow-up about these changes. But for now, I'm just here to do a lot of testing. Never really intended to change anything on about the track other than making the checkpoints make more sense on their placements, and because the original was just really bad. But at least now it's tolerable. Like these two, that one that I just got and the one before, are backwards in their design compared to the one I made. Oh, that's not a breakable light post apparently. Oh, it's still overheated. Oh, wow, that tree bounced me off my side. Never had a tree collision like that before. Usually the tree just... Oh, what the heck? That damaged my radiator. What's going on this lap? Some very weird collisions. And I'm understeering. So even with this lightweight engine, the Enco still has a lot of understeer. What's the distribution on this? It's pretty equal on the front and the back. Fuel looks good, but the pace I don't think is good. Like, this is not worth the fuel being this slow, especially when the car doesn't really handle any differently either. Like in some vehicles, it actually drives way better with the lighter engine, but not this one. Oh, overheated still. Oh, and I went into the letters. Like in sections like these, you can't really put checkpoints to limit how much you can cut the corners, because then you end up on the checkpoint limit. So having portions of the track where there is a checkpoint, but the checkpoint suddenly restricts your where you can go compared to the rest of the track. Oh yeah, I didn't even start on Gujua, so the fuel may not be enough. Oh, I hit it still. So it does look like the fuel is good on this car, which is what I was expecting. Because this is a lightweight car. But the pace isn't there. This is too slow, I would say. Like my first lap was pretty clean, yet it's only 8:22. Unless there's something that slowed me down that I don't remember. The second lap was definitely bad. Oh, the pothole. I was already going to miss the corner, but then the pothole made it worse. Now that I've seen the checkpoints for a few laps, it looks like some of them just haven't been edited. Yeah, that previous corner I can cut quite a bit, but then this one is much more restrictive. And then we're back to my checkpoint. Oh, Yeah, that checkpoint is really bad. Like, I'm taking the corner, but I could still almost miss the checkpoint. It's not like I'm cutting it the corner or anything. Looks like it's just too narrow. I think I just took the original checkpoint and then didn't check it afterward, or just didn't care enough to widen it a little, because it's way too narrow. And I don't understand why he prefers them that far back. Like here, you have those rocks in the corner. If you don't know those are there and it's nighttime, you may not see it and assume that you can go cut the corner because of where the checkpoint is. Same thing with this one. He adjusted the first one to prevent cutting, I assume. But then the second one is so far back that you can still cut the corner just the same. In fact, it's easier to cut the corner because there's no curbs on the second one. The first one is the one that has the curbs. That's why I made my checkpoints the way I made it. Where the first one is the one you can cut because the curbs will mess you up anyways. What lap am I in? Is this my fourth lap? No, this has to be fifth. Yeah, this has to be fifth. Doesn't look like I can do 7 laps, which is what I was expecting, but it does look like even after 6 laps, I'm gonna have a decent amount of spare fuel. But the main issue is this is just so slow that it's not really worth having this much fuel. Well, being able to do this many laps before refueling, rather. And that one's problem as well, because I did hit the road, but not the checkpoint. And this looks like the exact same thing, so it's an unedited checkpoint. So 50 minutes. Well, no, I still have a bunch of fuel. But it took me 50 minutes for 6 laps. Yeah, this is definitely not enough for another lap. Not that it's gonna matter, because I only need to refuel once, regardless. But this does mean that that one time I'm gonna refuel can be somewhere like Tulsan. And I don't mean on this seventh lap, rather refuel earlier so that there's less fuel to fill up. And there's the fuel. Oh, that actually means I got a few more things I want to note. Uh, what was it that I said earlier? 50 minutes for 6 laps? Yeah, that sounds about right. That was 54 minutes of fuel, which is like 6.5 laps. And the next is the Fox. Let me just do some maths first. The Fox might be able to do 5 laps if the info can do 6.5. Because that is 100 divided by 6.5. Oh wait, no, that's backward. 0.5 divided by 100 and then times 70. Oh, it's 4.5 laps. So it can't do 5 laps. At least theoretically. Let's see if it actually can or can make. Half a lap is a big number though, so I don't think 5 laps is gonna be possible. Though maybe this will at least be faster. I don't think it will be, but at least I have a proper setup for this one, so it will be easier to drive. Didn't remember this thing being so slidey. Yeah, it feels like it really wants to slide the rear. I should have checked the setup before going, but this is fine. Trying to have an off-road tuning on this thing. Yeah, there's too much weight transfer with this ride height and soft suspension. But the rear is really wanting to slide out when turning. Gearing is also short, I feel like. I don't know what the drag on this thing is. Yeah, now that I'm up to speed, it actually looks like my gearing is too tall, but when I'm not very fast, the gears feel too short. Yeah, can really cut that corner with that checkpoint placement. Oh, I forgot to set the laps. Now where's that start line again? Somewhere here. Well, that body damage is gonna slow me down. Oh, I forgot to note down the fuel efficiency. This rear does not really want to stay behind. Yeah, so 4.5 laps is not even gonna happen. Oh, because the 4.5 laps only works if I have the same fuel efficiency, which I don't. This is less fuel efficient, probably because of the higher drag. And it's slower as well. Also, now that I've done a couple of these cars, I think I should get my Jeju Start Track version for this testing. Because this is gonna be tight on fuel. At least it's looking like it will. My fuel efficiency keeps going down. I thought it'd stay at 0.89, but it's down to 86 now. Might go down further to 85 or 84. Excuse me. Yeah, the center of mass of this thing is too high because this is... Actually, no, I think this is stock height. But yeah, the stock height on this thing is pretty high. My other builds on this thing, I believe, is -10. Oh, it's way too slow. I was hoping it would be further up the road when I catch it, but oh, and the rear is sliding out already, even though I'm in third. So it's not me putting power down that's making the rear slide. It's just the weight shifting. Now that I respawned, I have a more accurate fuel efficiency. At least I think it is. And yeah, this is way less fuel efficient. Oh, it's going back up again, but still very low fuel efficiency. Excuse me. Just the worst place to catch my company truck. It's back up to 9-1. So it might be 0.9 without damage. And it just went down from 0.9 when I got too much body damage. It's interesting though that even with this engine, the fuel efficiency really changes depending on how I'm driving. I thought with engines this efficient, it wouldn't really change very much. Oh, should have braked earlier. Oops. Shouldn't be driving over the blind person that hard. Especially not with this setup. Did not see that Lobo until I was too late to dodge it, really. But good thing I was pointed to the side of the road, so I didn't really have to change my line very much to avoid it. Oh, and there's the fuel. So that lasted 37 minutes. This looks like only 4.2 left. So let's do some more numbers again. What was I thinking before? Oh yeah, the fuel efficiency. So this is 0.89, but that was after I respawned. I think it's more like 0.86 really. So I want to figure out how long the track is so that I'll know, I'll be able to calculate how fuel efficient the cars need to be. So if this is 86 kilometers per liter, and this is 70 liters, that's 16 kilometers? It is a long track. I don't think it's 60. How far is the south side of the map? 16. Yeah, so that can't be right. I still have my Steam window open. Hey there, Ron. I just saw your message because my Steam window was open earlier. Forgot to close it. Oh yeah, I also didn't see the bot message yet. Huh. I've been here for more than an hour, but the bot message has not appeared. Must have missed other messages if that's the case. Point eight six times 70 is 60. But that can't be right. Oh, because I did so I need to divide it by 4.2, which is my laps. So the track is like 14 kilometers, I think. Spam message? I don't see. Let me check. An hour ago. Hmm, nothing here in YouTube. Could you send me a screenshot on Discord so I can see? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Where else? Where do I even check this? Don't remember. Oh yeah, let's see here. No, nothing here either. Oh yeah, I had to clear that one out. Are you still seeing it though? What's this? Something popped up. Huh? Let's see if everything is fine because of this. I need to grab this here. Oh, it's just a notification. Haven't really tested much because the info with an i4 took a long time to run out of fuel. So I've only tested the info in the box. So far, I feel like i4 engines are not worth it, except maybe for the formula. Yeah, let's try starting here this time. just so I have a more accurate. Oh, that doesn't work. So if how do I even do this? I need to figure out the formula. So how do I figure out the fuel efficiency target using all this new information? I guess I should check the info thing earlier as well. What's my fuel efficiency there? 93. So this should be easier to calculate from the info. So 0.93 times 100 liters divided by 6.5 lap. Yeah, it's 4.30 again. 14.3 rather. Let me check again the top divided by 7. No, multiplied by 70 divided by 4.2. Yeah, 14. So I think the track length is 14.3 kilometers. Let me check the recording of my Formula One, Formula STM rather. Do I have it? I don't see a video with the Formula STM. Huh. Did I just not record it? Well, let's just have a look at what we have here. So this sounds like Fortem 240, 0.65 with spare fuel. So let's see if we can calculate. Wait, what's this 6 kilometers number? 0.65 times 50. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I did have spare fuel. But now how do I get it to calculate backwards to give me the fuel efficiency target? Uh, well, let's write the formula down first, I guess. So the fuel efficiency multiplied by the fuel capacity. Oh, I need to reformat things first because it's counting as text right now. Where's the custom number format? Yeah, that works. 50, 100, 100, 68, 170, reformat everything. Then the laps. Oh, that's not how I wanted it to be formatted. With base and a decimal number. Wait, point three. Why did I change the point three? Oh, it's a time. Why was there a time number? Yeah, so this should be divided by the number of laps that I'm expecting with the fuel. So now I need to do this backwards. So multiplied with, no, I'm looking for the first number. If I want to transfer the first number, I just swap the two. So, you, no, that can't be it. There it is. Wait, let me format this as well. Number format, 0.0 kilometers. If I put this here, oh, now they're referencing each other, of course they are, as it should, because this is supposed to be 14.3. Yep, sounds good. Though I guess I shouldn't have moved it. Wait, 60 kilometers? Where did I get that? Oh, yeah. The 4.2 lab. So let's try this on the others. See what number we get. Why is this one not working? Huh? The page just got refreshed for some reason. Huh? Google Sheets having some problems. So assuming the track, oh, hang on. Okay, so if this is correct. mm, 0.88. That's not gonna be possible. Yeah, maybe having some kind of issue. I don't know what's going on though. Haven't seen any of these before. Everything should still be working though. Yeah, it's telling me it's working. Huh. Yeah, I'm getting an error as well on Twitch. Hmm. Can I do something about this? Do I even have to do something about it? Um, no, it's just opening again. Yeah, it should be working. I don't know why. Maybe Twitch itself has an issue. Because according to Restream, I am streaming on Twitch. But yeah, it's not loading for me either. Oh, and yeah, I may as well transfer all these notes. to their own thing. So we have a clean view that I can show. How do I show this? Oh yeah, I just use this. So using the data from the info in the FOC, I was able to find out that the track is around 14.3 kilometers, and then make a backwards formula to calculate the fuel efficiency target based on how many laps I want and the amount of fuel. So with the info, I did 6.5 laps and I had 0.93. So the actual target with fuel efficiency is 929, which is basically the same thing. Then with the Fox, it's more like 4.2 laps. So these are the same. Considering the Fox can only do 0.86, I doubt that the much heavier Nuke and Tuscan can do 0.88. Oh yeah, we can move these here as well. Oh, I didn't wanna copy this. So the 240 Nuke and Tuscan, in order to do 2 laps, only needs a very low 0.42. Like we know that the Fortem with the 240 can do 6.5, so that's way too low. Maybe they can do 3 laps. Yeah, that's very close. So they maybe hope for the Nuke and the Tuscan. If you can make it do this fuel efficiency target. Why does the Nuke has a lower? Oh yeah, because lower is easier to get, and it has more fuel, so makes sense that the target is gonna be lower. However, the Spider only managed 572, and the Nook and the Tuscan are not that much heavier. So actually, I don't think it is possible either. Unless you make, I guess you can market something else like that. Unless you just set it up to be more fuel efficient somehow. And then, why is this one broken? Oh, oh, because I did not do this. Well, this is also easy target to reach. Looks like it's back on Twitch now, by the way. So I think it was Twitch that's having issues earlier. maybe even 3 laps. 185. Ah, that's with the 150. Oh yeah, it should be doable. It's gonna be tight on fuel though. So let me mark the list like that, just so we don't confuse these two. And then let's copy this one with only 4 laps. So that's the fuel efficiency target. You can go as low as 0.82 with the Fox. Although to be safe, I guess we should be doing zero point 0.1. Because the gas station is here. The 50%. Yeah, I think that's like zero point 0.1 to go from Gujarat gas station to the start finish. Probably a little less even. What was I doing earlier? This is the Fox thing. If it's damaged though, your fuel efficiency will go down. You may not be able to get 0.83. As we saw earlier, it was going down to 8. Although it didn't stay there, it managed to go back up again. So the look in the Tascon would be with 180 and then doing 3 laps. Let's move these down. Uh, I guess here. No, I'm wanting to sort them by lap. Oh yeah, and these are better because you have stronger engines, at least theoretically. So I should keep them up there. So I guess let's try that. Let's see how fast a 180 nuke is. I think everything's already set up from last time. Then let me grab my version of the track so that we can start here at Bourgeois. Why is it? Oh, because I haven't hit ready. Hopefully I set this thing up properly. expecting 3 laps. I'm gonna set it to 4 so that I can check whether I can. I guess the target should be these two. So if I only make it here, then I will have just enough fuel. It will be very tight. If I only make it here, then I don't have enough. If I made it here, then it's probably safe. What's the fuel efficiency target? 63. Oh, my tabbing. Oh wait, I should have reset the event to get the lap time. So this the first vehicle that I'm testing with a 180 horsepower engine. Hopefully this can do 63 fuel efficiency. So far it's below that, but it should be going up. It looks like it's going to point 7, which should give me a lot of spare fuel if it does. Although I'm in a efficient part of the track right now. So I expect this to go back down once I've done the full lap. So this will be a useful calculator for future endurance events. As long as we can figure out the length of the track, we can use that calculator that I just made. You won't have to hope for whether or not you'll have enough fuel. You can do the math to check once we've done all the necessary maths. What are you planning to use? I4? Okay, let's check that after. I think that's one of the ones that will have a tight on fuel. So you have to be conservative on some of your laps to get the fuel efficiency high enough. But that's only what I remember. I'm not. We can just look at the calculator once I'm done with testing this car. Oh wait, no, that's because I was looking at the Formula SEM's fuel efficiency. I think the Panther, because you can have a turbo on it, unlike the SEM, then yeah, I think it will be more fuel efficient than the SEM. Yeah, that's why you make formulas. And that's why I use Google Sheets. I just have to do the maths once or twice to make sure the formulas are correct, and then it'll calculate the rest for me, assuming I give it all the information it needs. By the way, have you tried the final? Apparently, it's the final version. Maybe. I don't. It may not be the final, considering how the track versions has been handled so far. But I have talked with Soleo about it already. Although I do wonder if some of the changes were intentional or not, because they some of them don't make sense to me. No, that's the one I made, but that's not what Soleo wants. Soleo posted his own version already that uses a bunch of my checkpoints, but also there's a lot of the checkpoints that are not made by me. Oh, this nuke setup is pretty bad so far. So yeah, this is very high fuel efficiency. 7.5, 7.4. Oh, I forgot that the terrain there is pretty rough. Oh, I forgot to set the laps. Well, that was a bad lap anyways. Let's try another lap. Well, the final version starts at the tow truck dealership, but I want to test here. I want my testing to be starting here because the gas station is here. So I'm not using that. I was using it earlier so I can get a feel for it, but now that I've seen it, I'm gonna use this version again. If you're tight on fuel on the Panther, you can try reducing your drag with by changing the aero. Because even the low downforce vehicles in this track are able to take the high speed corners pretty decently. So you can lose some downforce in exchange for lower drag so that you're more fuel efficient. You don't need all the downforce on this track. This Nook could use more rear downforce though. The rear really wants to slide out. Although that's partly because of my setup on it. Because this is set up for a heavier engine. And the heavier engines like to understeer. So now that I don't have that heavy engine, it just, I guess, is it even oversteer? I don't think this is really oversteer, but this car will probably do as a pretty good drift car with how it likes to slide the rear. Oh, it wanted to go right for some reason. Really shouldn't be braking late for that corner because you do lose a lot of time there if you fail the corner. Should make sure to brake early for that one. Yeah, as I was saying earlier about the checkpoints, I actually have a bunch of conversation with Soleo last time after my last stream. So I get a lot of his uh decisions now, but doesn't explain to me some of the changes he made on that last version. Oh, yeah, but Soleo has his own reason for changing it back. It's not the same reason that Cody's. Like I knew that some people will have that idea about those checkpoint placements when I made it. But Soleo have something else in mind, so he still changed it anyway. It's like I explained when when I was making the track, you don't really gain anything from that section. can't really call it a shortcut. It's a chicane. You can't shortcut a chicane. Even in real life, they cut through chicanes as much as they can. In fact, sometimes they just straight up skip the chicane. Like if they ended up side to side with someone, obviously they can't both make this one racing line through the chicane. So either one of them or both of them have to skip it. But in this game, if you make the checkpoints restrictive, then you can't skip it. Because obviously you miss the checkpoint. But also, even if you do skip it, you don't really gain anything. Not in an endurance race anyway. The only vehicles that gain from it are the ones that need as much gains as they can anyways. We already have the Enfomera as right now. You don't wanna invalidate the other vehicles even more by making the track very restrictive. It's pretty much the same chicane as the original, if you've seen the original. Which is, as I said, it's restrictive. Yeah, but Enfo is just one vehicle. Just because you remove the Enfo doesn't change the fact that there are still other vehicles that are not gonna do very well unless you let them have some advantages, such as being able to skip through the chicane with no penalties. Because with most vehicles, if you skip through the chicane, you're probably gonna crash because there's a, or at least go way off track because there's a left turn right after it. Or you're gonna take damage. And any damage in an endurance race is gonna cost you a lot of time. And possibly mess up your fuel strategy. That's an extra reason I just thought of now that I wasn't even considering before. Like if you're already tight on fuel and you take damage, then your fuel economy is gonna be even worse because of the increased drag. Also, I don't know why I'm doing an entire lap still. I don't need full laps anymore. I just need clean laps. Because I have the formulas now that I don't need more than one lap. to check whether the vehicle can make it or not. So this is very fuel efficient. 0.73. I only need 6.3, not 7.3. But also it's quite slow. But I guess you can't really expect vehicles like this to compete with the really fast vehicles, because this thing is just much heavier and doesn't have much downforce and also has pretty high drag. Okay, I have the tanker here. So I think you can say this is 830. Also, let's move this color now that I changed it to 180 horsepower. So this thing does 0.73. Also, actually, change this to a lighter color. Oh yeah, let's check what yours is. You said Panther with an i4 150? So you're doing 3 laps before refueling? Let me check my Panther recording if I even have one. Don't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is a 240 Panther, which is surprisingly similar to the Spider. So the Spider is quite fuel efficient despite the weight. Oh, there's the Formula One. There it is. 0.96. Where's Formula? There. And so the formula has a lot of spare fuel, but not enough for an extra lap. And the formula is heavily affected by damage. So it can easily go below this if it's got body damage. What else can we put info for? This is 0.56, which is probably this one. Oh, that's less. Huh. Wait, how many laps did I do then? Oh, I can't play it. Okay, slow down. Oh, this is 30 minutes. So that has to be 4 laps. How did I manage 4 laps with not enough fuel efficiency? Thirty minutes. Oh, I even missed that. Still 0.52. Oh, 53 now. So it's going up. Oh, it's down to 52 again. Oh yeah, I haven't turned the VLC audio on. Uh, yeah, there it is. Oh, I think I just, because I noticed I already have fuel on the after 2 laps. So I think I've driven more aggressively on the first two. That's why it's 0.52 and 53. But then on this second half, I'm gonna drive conservatively, I think. The fuel efficiency is going up again. So I'm driving conservatively at this point. Yep, 5.5 now. So it's not actually efficient then. This is 52. It's not enough. So you have to drive it conservatively. Do I even make it back? It's really low on fuel now. And it's still 55, even though the maths say I need 57. Oh, I didn't make it. This was starting from the harbor. Yeah, so I couldn't do 4 laps. Somehow the 410 is way more fuel efficient. What else do I have here? Oh, this is the Lilliput. Oh yeah, we can check point 18. Oh, we don't have a formula for that. This one 0.09. Oh, I don't have the logo listed here. The SRT is 0.09. What's the capacity of SRT? 350, but then you can increase it to 550. Why is it still not calculating? Hmm? Oh, because it's still. Oh, it can do 3 laps. Huh? Where's that video? Oh, I only did 1 lap. I think 0.08 is more realistic for the semis because the Lobo and the Atlas only did 0.08 as well. Yeah, that's what I mean with some of the changes not making sense to me. Like there's a bunch of that where yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to change it. I already placed the checkpoint properly. Why didn't you change it to a normal checkpoint? And some of them are not even placed well. It kind of looks more like he just did some quick edits and said, "Okay, this is the final one now." As if he ran out of time and just wanted to post an update, even though he doesn't actually have a good version yet. So there might be another update on the track, but it's not gonna come from me because I already sent him my checkpoints, so he can always take them back for the ones where it doesn't make sense. I'll just tell him which checkpoints are the ones that don't make sense, and it's up to him if he still wants to keep his checkpoints or wants to use mine. So the Lilliput also supposedly can do 1 lap. So maybe it's more than 14 kilometers. Hmm. Because even the SRT. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, that makes. I keep forgetting. If it's higher. No, wait. Yeah, this means more distance per liter. Yeah, so this should be higher. Otherwise, you're gonna run out of fuel. Yeah, these are all higher. This is not, but it's close enough. Let's mark that. 0.87. Yeah, so you're just a little more efficient than you need. You need 8.6 or higher. So you're just barely there. What else can I check? Raton 3.7. Wait, that's a lot. It only needs point 0.3. What's Oh yeah, there's plenty of spare fuel. Hmm. What's it? 61. I think it's another one of my Info 240 testing. Yep. Wait, points big? Oh, this is I4. Uh, oh yeah, they're all point 0.6. So it's not point 0.5. Yeah, I was wondering. I thought the Info had enough fuel, and it does. So the Tuscan should also be full. Why do I have two entries of the Fox here? Why is it different? Oh, because I'm putting in extra distance to make it to the finish line after passing the gas station. So I can remove this now. So we should change the Yeah, it's increasing the requirement. Oh, you need point 0.6. Oh wait, no, this is the 240 Panther. You need 0.88 to make it to the finish. Oh, actually, this is more like, I mean, yeah, 0.88. At least on your final stint after your final refuel. So you need to be more conservative towards the end. Uh, what do you call this? This is the actual efficiency, and this is the target efficiency, which means you need this to be higher than the target. And for the Panther I4, the target is 886, at least for the final lap to make it to the finish. You know what? Let me put your 87 here for now, and then I'll just mark that like that because it's not from my testing. Okay, let's see more testing here. 0.52 Fortum. That must be the 320 horsepower. Yeah, I remember testing a 320. What was it again? 0.52. Wait, what? Why is this changing? Huh? Oh, because I still have that. No, ideally you should just be more conservative because you're gonna lose so much time if you do an emergency refuel. You only need a tiny bit more fuel. So if you just drive less aggressively, like shift up earlier and whatnot, you should hit the target. What else do we have here? Oh, this started with already fuel. This is 0.65. I think I put that down somewhere already. Wait, why do I have 0.57 here? This one? Oh, this might be with the 320. So the 240 Panther 6 is 65. So this is enough fuel. Which means these could be enough fuel. Because these are 320 apparently. Wait, why does the Tuscan have a higher target? Oh, because it does an extra lap. I need to move these to here. No. I need to, because I already have 3 laps for these. I need to change these down to 2 laps and possibly use a 320 horsepower. These ones have 57 and 52, so, and these are the targets for these. So this is definitely possible to do 2 laps with a 320 Nuke and Tuscan. You know what? Let's mark them. Let's add another table that compares the actual efficiency with the target efficiency. And then let's make a formula to make it easier to spot. Well, we don't need a formula. Looks like 1.2 is the highest, so that's definitely safe on fuel. There's also 1.1, and then everything above 1 are good. Let's mark them as green. And then this is not enough, but still possible if you are conservative, like we said. This is 1. That's very efficient of the Neo. I think I'll put 98. So the Neo is good. Very good, even 1.1. And I put a low number. Actually, let's watch more of this. Let's watch the fuel efficiency. So it starts low as always. Now it's 0.9. Looks like going between 9.5 and 9.8. Let's skip to a later. 99 and 98. Oh, but I don't remember if I was being conservative here. So let's actually go back. Yeah, I might have changed to be more conservative here. I think it's more like 96 or 97. Well, no, I'm already hitting 98, even though I'm on the first lap still. So I think it is 98. The Neo is very efficient. More efficient than the Formula SCL. Although it doesn't change your number of laps, so I think anything point 0.9 here? No, we're just gonna have to manually check. If this is 2, it's still below, so that's not good enough. Definitely not that, because that's even lower. Whereas this one is possible, so what color should I make it? So you need to be conservative with this one, so let's make this orange. This one is also possible to do a full lap, but you can't make it to the finish. Also, 1 lap per full tank is really bad. And it's very slow. But yeah, if people want to bring something different, it works. It's just gonna be very slow. At least it's faster than the SRT by 10 seconds. But the SRT can do 3 laps. Whereas you have to refuel every lap for the Lilliput. That's it. We can check. It's a big bus. No, it's 210. That's way more fuel than 80. almost triple. So you have the spider 0.63. Yeah, that's safe as well. Oh yeah, I haven't cleared this one. There's the 9-3 info, 89 pop. Well, I think it's 86 only, but doesn't really change anything. So Nook is 7-3. Oh yeah, it's here already. So I can delete these recordings now. Because I have way too many recordings at the moment. Now that I have all the data that I need, I should delete these already. What's this one? Oh, from the event. So these two are the only ones so far that are no-go. Don't put a 320 on your Panther or Fortem, because you can't do 2 laps with it, and if you do 1 lap, then you're just gonna have so much fuel every time. Just a waste. And you don't want to refuel every lap anyway. The Tuscan should be very similar to the Nook. I don't think I need to test that one. I have not, yeah, I haven't tested 150 Fortem or Panther. So yeah, I guess I should go try those now. I want to use this one, I guess. Oh, I should have hit the finish first to get my XP. And I need to copy this again. I'm already up to 88, even though it was down to point 0.7. Although, I guess this is the part of the track where it goes up. I should look again after the Jeju section. I'm gonna try to make it aggressive fuel usage by revving this I4 really high before shifting up. Maybe you should just change to a slightly lower FDR and that will give you enough of a difference to be slightly more fuel efficient. It looks like this is way more efficient than yours because of the really low FDR. Because this was supposed to have a 240. The gearing seems fine though, even though it's set up for a stronger engine. So yeah, I think you just need to lower your FDR and that will solve your fuel issue. Yeah, but that doesn't really help very much. The fuel efficiency is so much more important than making it reach the max speed. In fact, that very tuning that you made to by setting your FDR to be at the limit is probably why your fuel efficiency is so bad. Had to use some engine braking there because I didn't brake early enough. Like, I'm driving this as aggressively as I feel like, but I'm still way more fuel efficient than you because of the low FDR. Like, I don't need to be shifting down on some of these corners, but I'm shifting down anyway to see how low I can get the efficiency. Oh, I forgot to set the laps again. Oh well. I only care about the efficiency now anyways. So yeah, that's in line with my SEM, 0.97. I'll just make it the same as the SEM. So even though the Panther is heavier, because it has a turbo, it maintains similar efficiency. So the Fortem is probably safe as well. The Neo is surprisingly very efficient at 98. I don't know how that happened, but that's what I got with the Neo. So these are all your options for 3 laps. If you want to do 3 laps before refueling, these are the only options. And if you want 4 laps, it's either the Enfo or the Fox. And then the Enfo can do 6 laps. That was a pretty slow lap though. At least my lap was slow. Wait, you have 150 I4, right? But you're able to also do 8 laps, 8 minutes, 8 minute laps. Was it a bad lap that I just did? Why am I so slow there? Did I lose time anywhere? Well, I was messing around with the shifting to try and get the fuel efficiency down, so that's costing me some time. And my setup is not even for street racing, so that's also not optimal for me. Yeah, I would say as long as you're able to keep the stage 1 turbos pulled up to the limit, then your FDR is still high. You can go lower and still be very similar in pace. But obviously, like I said, if you go lower, you become more fuel efficient. So you'll want to find the lowest FDR that you can maintain the turbo boost if you want maximum fuel efficiency. Yeah, that was an okay lap. 15. Oh yeah, I did crash on the barriers. So I guess 810 is the safe value for that one. Maybe even 805. Oh hey, Skira. We're using math to figure out the endurance race. We have the formulas now. I'm just Yeah, I'm using my own version right now so that I can start in Gojua because this is where the gas station is. So let's try the 320 horsepower nuke now. Yeah, because I'm testing for fuel efficiency, so I need to start at the gas station for it to make sense. I should use the other nuke. This one already has the 320. What are you planning to use, Skira? We can check already for most vehicles if it's gonna be good on fuel. 320 Fortum? I don't remember what I have on the data, but I have a data for that already. Oh, this thing does not want to turn. Did I change my setup on this? I might have. No, it's turning fine now. I don't know why it didn't want to turn there. Oh, now it even wants to oversteer. Oh yeah, because the front is so much heavier now. Yeah, I don't like the info either. I'm sure it can drive way better than mine. It just has a better tune. Because I think I have a tune on mine that is meant for comfort taxi. So it naturally comes with some understeers to help me maintain comfort. But for racing, it's horrible. I did change the tuning on it, but I haven't changed enough to fix the massive understeer issue. Yeah, I had to upgrade the brake pads on the front. I don't know what's wrong with the braking on it. Statistically, it should be able to brake better. I don't know what's wrong with it that the braking is so bad. I need to remember that this is a heavy engine on it. It's looking like it's gonna be 0.45. Oh, didn't wanna turn. Good thing the terrain there was flat enough. Oops, need to shift off. Oh, it's pretty hot there. Uh, Pretty hot here. I should probably turn my AC back on. I'm feeling the heat again. Oh, it went up to 0.48 now. Oh yeah, because I just did some really long straights. This is handling horribly though. Even if this works, I don't think my setup is good enough. All that weight allows me to push through these barriers at least. Worse fuel efficiency? Maybe you just need to lower it further. Oh, yeah, and we're getting the same car again, essentially. with the limo version. Hopefully, at least it will drive better. Not that the Nuke drives poorly, but the lack of rear downforce is really making it hard to control for racing. Oh yeah, the new one's probably gonna be worse without the aero pieces. Well, the Nuke didn't have the aero when it came out either. It was added later, right? So that's 0.48. Can probably do 810 if I'd driven it better or with a better setup. So 0.48 is much higher. So this is good. You said Fortem, Skira? The Fortem doesn't cut it. Are you able to do 2 laps with your Fortem? Because it's not even close in terms of fuel when my with my testing at least. Or maybe this was a 400 horsepower Fortem. I don't think I tested 400 horsepower though. You sure? Because this is a big difference. I guess I can try again, but let's try now the Fox with a 320. Wait, do I have another Fox somewhere? Yeah, there might be a setup for the Fox that can do 3 lap, probably with the 240 horsepower. So want that. Oh, I need to put the formula back. Yes, the Fox should be able to do with the 320. What 240? Wait, no, because this is 180. What's the fuel efficiency of 240? Oh, zero point 0.6. So this could work. Let's try this one first. Well, the thing is, every time you go to refuel, you have to stop. You have to go to where the you can even refuel, so that's also gonna cost you some time. Plus the actual refueling time. The actual refueling time is probably the smallest one. Uh, it's supposed to be 12 laps, not 2 hours. But yeah, I imagine some people will finish around the 2 hour mark. So let's try Fox with 240 and then 320. I thought I tried the Fox already, but I guess that was the 150. Yeah, I think I only tried 150. What do I have on my others? Try the 180 first, because this is the one that I'm not sure of. Actually, the 320 is, yeah, I think 320 should be good. Also, what's going on with mine? Oh, there's stuck. Of course they are. So you need to go back. Oh, you're still stuck? Huh? Oh, there's one more. Okay, finally. Um, okay, let's try this. Oh, I need to copy the track data again. Ah, if you're closer to 9, then that makes sense why you're more fuel efficient. Oh, this thing does not want to stop. Why is the braking so bad? Huh? This thing does not like to. The braking on this is so much worse than my other Fox. What's going on? The Formula SCM is pretty fast, and the Panther. I think those two are fast enough that it is worth. No, not worth it. It balances out the fact that you need to refuel less. But I personally would not want to run I-Force just because every little bit of damage you take with a weaker engine is gonna be is gonna have a bigger effect with the weaker engines. I don't know what's wrong with the braking on this. It feels very weak compared to the other packs that I tested earlier. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this box, but it's not performing anywhere near as well as I was expecting. Yeah, the track, as it happens to be, really favors the lighter engines, which really helps balance out the cars. Almost understeered into the rock. Hopefully my other fox has a better setup for the 320 horsepower engine, because this one drives horribly. My other one is set up for the 400 horsepower, so should be able to handle the 320. Oh, I forgot to set laps again, but that's fine. That was a really slow lap. 1.78, yeah, that's a lot of fuel. Should be good. What I'm concerned about is why it's so slow. Even my 150 horsepower Fox did way better. So hopefully this other one will drive better. So for the port, and these are my calculations. I didn't bother with the 150 because I'm pretty sure it will be similar to these three, which means it's got plenty of spare fuel for 3 laps. And then you have the 240 for 2 laps, also good on fuel. But then I doubt the 320 is gonna have enough for 2 laps. Oh, it might have to do with the fact that I was in sport mode. Was I in sport mode earlier? That probably explains why it handled horribly. Let's hit some lap. Okay, this is already handling way better. Although obviously now that I have this heavy engine, not gonna be so easy to drive anymore. Oh, well, that's a lot of damage. Let me go repair. Oh, why did it put me here? This is really a handful to drive. Oh wait, do I not have? I don't think I have stage one turbo. Yeah, this looks like the stock turbo. So I'm gonna have to redo this test. Oh, 159. So that's plenty for 2 laps. But oh, we can do 3 laps maybe if I just drive it conservatively. Oh yeah, because the 240 Fox has a lot of fuel on it. Wait, why is this 0? Yeah, this is plenty. What if it's exactly 3 laps? Still not enough. But yeah, I think you just have to drive conservatively. I'm gonna try this vehicle again anyways. Also, these brakes are in horrible condition. Let's let's just replace everything. Let's also check all the parts. I want stage 1. That will help with stability as well, because it's not giving me instant power from the turbo. The FDR is fine. I don't think I want lock middle. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I should respawn it to reset the fuel efficiency. Oh, I need to copy it again. Oh, and the turbo should give me better efficiency as well. Oh, so that Lobo too late, but managed to avoid it. Oh, now the front is even heavier. Maybe I should have kept the stock turbo actually. Maybe I should put sport mode on as well. Let's see if it still drives fine in sport mode. Oh, wanted to go right under braking. Excuse me. Well, most of my brake and tire wear is from me doing laps around Ansan Speedway with the V12. Oh, what the? My FPS is low for some reason. Come on, game, fix the FPS. Can't drive properly with this inconsistent FPS. What is going on? Okay, there we go. The FPS is fine again. Oh, this is quite a stiff setup. Oh no, my FPS is struggling again. Oh, uh-oh. Shouldn't have taken that line with the stiff suspension on this. It's still below the fuel efficiency target. I can't be bothered making too many decals when the decal editor is broken. Yeah, it looks like it can do 3 laps with this engine, but just barely. Oh, I need 6.3. So I didn't even hit that. So yeah, this is doable, but very difficult. You need to really conserve that fuel. Can probably do faster time than I did as well. Okay, what next? Oh, I think it's just these ones now. I guess we can try Panther and Fortem again, see if we can hit the zero point 0.6 fuel mark. I don't know why it's low. Oh, because this is only 2 laps, whereas the Fox is doing 3 laps with 70 liters. So this is a lower target, but also from my previous testing, if I have the correct data, I also have worse fuel economy. Let's see if we can do better than last time. Although even if I can do better somehow, I don't think it will be worth it because you're not gonna be faster. Oh wait, no, the 240 is 6.5. So yeah, I don't think you can do 2 laps with a 320 because that's really close in fuel efficiency. Let's see what else. I have 320 here. Yeah, the 240 Fox it's 78, and then the 320 is only 0.59. So if a 240 Panther can only do 0.65, which is way less than the Fox, a 320 Panther is probably only gonna do 5.7, like I have here. Possibly worse even. Yeah, that seems to scale correctly, which is yeah, not enough for 2 laps. So you don't want to use 320 on Panther or Foden. These three though should be able to make it, but just barely. Because these are similar to the Spider, but with Burst drag. Which one do we want to try? I guess the Vista. Oh, I have both on 320. I'll use this. Yeah, this is for 240. Okay. This should be fine. Because this is pretty tall setup. So this should be good for the streets. My other Vista is also set up for the street, but it's for comfort urgent taxi, I believe. I don't know if I changed it already or not, but this one I know for sure is a good tune for everywhere really. This can even work off road because it's a soft setup. And I think I have the Unsun Speedway #1 record using this #1 spot if I remember correctly. I don't know if all this scraping is causing damage or not, but so far I don't have yellow body damage, so I don't think it's causing damage. Oh, I overheated. I should have switched to fifth gear. But the fifth gear was really high because this is set up for the 320 horsepower engine. I didn't even realize I was still in fourth. Oh, I think my fuel target is zero point 0.6. So this is close. This is with a very low FDR though. So this may be less efficient than I have right now if I have a proper FDR. So 18, what was it? 58. So this is good enough to do the laps, but it's gonna be tight on the final lap because you have to go to the finish line. If I change this to just 2 laps, it can do it, but the finish line is not at the gas station, it's further up the road. No but oh, this is body. I was about to say no body damage. Yeah, I took a bunch of body damage actually because I did hit a bunch of stuff. With a 180, yeah, point 7's about what I expect with a 180. On a Fortem, I even expect 7.5 because the Nooks is much heavier. Yet I was able to do 7.3 with it. Okay, so should I even test Magis in Cola? Yeah, I think I should because the Vista was not quite set up properly. Which oh, this one is for 320, so this should be perfect. Yeah, but when it's the last lap, are you really gonna be able to conserve your fuel? Especially if there's someone behind you. Uh, 2 laps. Okay, let's go. Oh, oh, this is set up for Ole, so the FDR is really high. What's this 3.7? Yeah, this is 7 FDR. I think this is what I need. Actually, no. Let's go 373. Okay, let's do this again. Oh yeah, this handles pretty nicely. Hopefully the FDR is good. If you know your fuel target, which we can have using the calculator, uh, then you're gonna lose less time just driving more conservatively than if you use the refueling. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be running the 240, not the 320. I was wondering why the fuel efficiency was so low. I don't have the correct engine. I need 240. Yeah, if you just short shift, you're gonna save a lot of fuel and less you lose less time than if you decide to use the mobile refueling. You should only use the mobile refueling if you actually run out before making it to the finish. That's should be the last resort, really. Well, for some reason, this lighter engine is harder to control, it feels like. Or I guess it's more responsive because there's less weight to move around. Oh, it's understeering. Uh, I forgot this is even though I have a lot of downforce, it's mostly on the rear from the spoiler. Do I have the wrong turbo again? This is looking like stock turbo. The fuel efficiency is still good though, despite the wrong turbo. And this is pretty fast. Faster than the Vista and more fuel efficient. Do I want to test the Cora? I don't really like the Cora. And I don't even have a racing tune on it, I don't think. The 320 Fox is very difficult to control. I don't think it's worth it, even if you can somehow reach the fuel goal. I wonder if I can make the 320 Fortem and Panther reach the fuel goal though. Oh wait, no. It's not worth it to use a 320 on them, even if you can reach the fuel goal, because you're not going faster. The extra weight cancels out all the extra speed from from the engine. So I don't need to test those. So I think I'm gonna go hmm, with a 180. So you're doing 2 laps? Or are you able to do 3 laps with a 180? I haven't checked the fuel efficiency. Zero point 0.7. Oh yeah, that's nowhere near enough. But maybe the Fortem can be efficient enough. Only 2 laps? Because you can use the 240 and do 2 laps. You'll be safe on fuel with the 240. Although obviously it's gonna be harder to control with the extra weight. So maybe 3 laps is possible though. Let me try that. I'll try Panther first. I think the Panther is more fuel efficient. This one is the same. Oh, well, I'll try the Panther first anyway, with the 180. So our target's point 0.87 at least. That's between the two goals. And ideally faster than this. Because then if it's not faster, then there's no point in making your fuel management harder. Because the 240 is faster. Yeah, I think that's enough of a difference to make upgrading to the 240 with the Panther from a 150. But yeah, let's see if we can even if we can even get 3 laps with a 180. Probably gonna need slightly higher. Actually, let's go with a 4. Then you should consider trying the 240 if you're using 20 liters already. You should still have enough fuel for 2 laps with the 240. Yep, that's what I have on the spreadsheet. So you can upgrade the engine to something stronger and remove that excess half a lap that you can't really use. The trailer dealer is not really halfway. It's more like 65% of the track. So if you only have enough fuel for half a lap, you won't make it there. Oh, yeah, the exit of Jeju is like 40 to 45% of the way. I don't really know for sure. I'm just estimating. But the halfway point is somewhere on the highway, is what I'm sure of. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth the risk, I would say. That's why even with all the maths in my spreadsheet, I'm only going with full laps plus point 0.1 for the finish. I tried to figure out half laps and such as well, but doesn't seem to be viable for any vehicle. My goal is point 0.8, right? So my fuel consumption is looking good so far. This should go back up to 0.81 or 0.82 now that I'm out of Jeju. So what? It's up to 0.86 now. So this seems viable. This is probably better than the i4. It's gonna be tighter on the fuel, but it's gonna be way better than the i4, I would say. Because the i4 is just not really that much power. So if you can increase it by a little bit and still do the laps, this will be a pretty massive boost, I would say. Even if it means you have to be conservative, because you can be more conservative with the extra power. Like the main reason the I-Force, I don't like the I-Force is the overheating. And you are overheating because you're revving high a lot. And you are revving high a lot. If you are revving high a lot, then you're not being fuel efficient. It's really a lot about your transmission and gearing. That's why I told you to adjust your FDR. If you're running on the high revs for a lot of the time and getting a lot of heat, then you're not being fuel efficient. You need to change your FDR or your shifting points or something. 0.86 and still a decently quick time. The target though is 8.8, so that's not enough. But if I just drive differently, should still be good enough. Because if it's only, yeah, it's 0.86 for the whole 3 laps. So I just need to be conservative on the final lap with a 180. Yeah, if you want the optimal fuel efficiency, like I said earlier, your gearing just need to be high enough to give you the full turbo from the stage 1 turbo. RPM limiter. Where even is the... Isn't that the limit already? So that's not gonna change anything. Or when you're on the twisty sections, just run a higher gear. And only when you're coming out to a straight, you should change down for the acceleration. That'll save you some fuel as well. Let's try the Fortem. Maybe the Fortem will be more efficient. Which one should I use? This one or this one? Uh, oh, I think this one should be better. Things seems good. Oh, I need to copy again. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, it's a bit of an understeery setup. So to be safe, I need to hit point 0.9, I think. Well, to be safe, I just have to conserve fuel. So the target doesn't change. It's still 0.88. One thing you can try to improve your fuel efficiency is to practice in drift mode. Actually, I should be driving this in drift mode because it forces you to control your throttle better and therefore save fuel. So far, it's looking like this is worse, but I don't think it's because of the vehicle. I think it's just the difference in setup. So if I change the FDR on this, I can probably get the same as my Panther. I did put 180. Yeah, I have 180. It's up to 87 now, somehow, from point 0.8 earlier. So yeah, it really makes a big difference when you're driving on the different rev ranges. You can see it's just barely enough turbo on that speed. The turbo meter is just not quite full. That's the rev range you want to use the most, because that is the most fuel efficient. Because obviously without your turbo, you get less power and therefore not efficient. But also if you're revving too high, then you're just wasting fuel. So you want an FDR setup that makes you drive around that rev range the most, where you have the as low RPM as possible, but still having the full turbo. So this is pretty fast, but not fuel efficient enough. It's better than the Panther, while being faster. So this should also work. Just have to be more fuel efficient on the final lap, because that is enough for 3 laps, just not for 3.1 to reach the finish. That's why I'm only marking the actual efficiency and not the entire thing, because these are hopeless. Yeah, even you can't even do 2 laps. It's just barely not enough. Although this is close enough that maybe you can figure something out, but the problem is you can just downgrade to the 240 and still get similar lap times and be very safe on the fuel. Oh wait. Oh, where's the Fordham? I replaced it. I shouldn't have. Oh, oh, because there's no data there yet, so that's fine. I don't have data for 150 Fordham. Really? I thought I tested 150 Fordham already. Oh, because I tested the Panther and this one has plenty of fuel. So I didn't bother with the Fordham because if this Panther can do this much, then I'm sure the Fordham can do it. And yeah, I was right because even if I upgrade to 180, it can still make it. So a 180 Neo should be good as well. Uh, I haven't tried 240 Nuke. Yeah, I have 320 here. Probably not gonna be enough fuel. There's a big difference in fuel consumption and power. But let's try that. That's one of the few vehicles with bigger tank, the Nuke and the Tuscan. This is not in good condition. Actually, let's go down to 4, because I'm probably gonna need to be fuel efficient to make this. In fact, I doubt this will make it, but worth a try. I'm really just here to learn about the fuel stuff. That's not what I want. This is what I want. Whoever uses Enfo will be in top three. I don't think we will have non-Enfos in the top three. Unless there's only a few people in Enfos. Then someone in without an Enfo might be able to make it then. Uh, my suspension on this doesn't feel ideal, but it works. I'll look into setting up some chat filters for those stuff. I haven't seen anything that would be difficult to filter out. Speaking of, we haven't heard anything from the Ko-Fi bot. We don't have the hourly reminder. I like that. I checked it. In fact, I went to see if I can change the message that it says. It should be working. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, not enough braking. What's my fuel target again? Is it 7? 6.5. Oh, me tabbing out. The game does not like when I tab out sometimes. Looks like 6.5 is easy. So, because I'm already at 6.2. And it goes up from here. Yeah, 6.2 and I'm on the highway, so this should go up before I reach the finish. So this looks like it's gonna be close again. So I can just drive normally until the last lap and save fuel to make it to the finish. Unless it goes up to 6.5 by the finish, then that means I won't even need to conserve fuel. I wouldn't be surprised if during the event someone goes to Gujwa gas station and refills their tank completely on the last lap. Oh, never encountered my bus here before. Was not expecting that. Oh, wanted to go right for some reason. Uh, yeah, somehow the track worked out perfectly for some of these vehicles. Six four. Yeah, that's just enough for 3 laps. So you only need to save fuel on the final lap. The Tuscan definitely not gonna work because it has 3 liters less. Yeah, it needs 6.8. That's much higher. Alright, see ya, Skira. I don't think you can push to 6.8. Especially because you can't see your efficiency on the current stint. So if you're just driving normally, because you know you can do the full laps, it's gonna put your efficiency to a low number. And then when you start driving efficiency on the last few laps, that number is not gonna change very much, even if you were driving very efficiently. So you can't really track anymore how efficient you're being. So if this won't be safe at all. What else can we try? I only tried Info i4 and 240. No, I think I tried the 320 as well, but I didn't record it because it was bad. Not worth it. 240 is 61 efficiency. Let's see if anything has a similar efficiency. Same as the mag is. Oh, I'm still playing the thing. Okay. Uh, oh, but the Nook can already run the 320. So is it really worth it to downgrade and have a tighter fuel just so you can refuel less? Because it does an extra lap. I think if you're using the Nook, you should just go for the 320. Oh yeah, let's try the Neo 180. Hopefully it won't understeer badly. I guess I can make adjustment. What's my center diff? Front is open, so really just likes to understeer. What else can I change? It's already on soft springs. Oh, maybe I should reduce the damping. Actually, let's do that and that. Hopefully that helps. Just stock height, yeah. Let's reduce the anti-roll at the front. Um, if I want to reduce the understeer, it's very front heavy. So I guess I can lower the rear. It's a soft suspension though. I don't think I should go low. Maybe increase the front instead. Make sure everything is correct. Yep. This is really the issue with this car. That's why it's understeery. So much weight at the front. Oh, I didn't hit the finish. Come on. It does steer sometimes, but sometimes it just wants to understeer. What's our fuel goal? I forgot. I should be checking those before starting. The fuel efficiency is pretty good so far, though. Uh-oh. Maybe if I lower the anti-roll to stock at the front, there'd be low enough understeer that it's fine, but right now there's still a little too much understeer. Oh yeah, what's our fuel goal? Oh, that's not the fuel. 8.8. So we do have a very high goal. I don't think I can get 88 when I'm on 80 right now. That's a bit too much, but we'll see. Oh, did the same thing as before. That's the risk you take if you cut the corner there. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna hit 88 anymore. with all this body damage. There might even be radiator and engine damage as well. You can see when I shift up, sometimes the turbo is not quite full, but if it's only for a second or so, that's still fine. At least if you care about fuel efficiency, then it is. Obviously, if you just want to go as fast as possible, you're gonna want it to be full. Oh, maybe you should have 80% springs on the rear only instead of all around. Because the front is too soft and that's what causing me issues. Even though I increased the height. Although I guess part of that is because the engine that I have is heavier. Like I made this setup for the i4, not the V8. Because with the i4, I'm pretty sure this was completely fine. Oh, I guess we're here now. Yeah, there's no way I'm hitting 88. Probably only 84 or 85 at most. Come on, steer. Er. 'What's that? Point 0.8? So yeah, no way. I'll even mark this as red. Actually, why did I mark this like this? Oh, because it's 2 laps. It should be 2.1. So this should also be orange. So it's pretty hot. Let me turn up that AC. Okay, what else? Mark this as green already because this is definitely gonna work. It should be orange. Actually, it might be a red as well. Really bad. This one's definitely green. Oh, I haven't colored this. Uh, missed the target. But it should be orange. Oh, let me put the SRT up here somewhere, even though it's very slow. At the bottom of the 3 laps list. Oh yeah, what if? How much fuel the Cuda has? The Cuda is 800. So how many laps can this thing do? Can do 5. Oh wait, no. 5 is too high, but 4 is all it needs. So the Cuda might be better than the SRT, even though it's probably slower, just because it's gonna need one less refuel. And refueling the trucks takes so long. So that's gonna make a massive difference. The fact that it needs one less refuel. It's still gonna be slow, but it's gonna be way better than the SRT. Especially because the SRT is tight on fuel. So you're also taking a risk here. In fact, yeah, because it's no, because you don't need on the last lap. So it's just one less refuel. Stella and Essam should be the same. What's the other? Yeah, 50 liters, 50 liters. So these are the standout candidates where you actually have to manage your fuel, like market with something like blue. Oh, I didn't put a lap time down on the nuke because my lap was pretty bad. Actually, the Panther is not safe. It's not marked that. The Fortem and the nuke are very close to the target, though. The nuke is closer, even. Although the nuke is probably slower. Let's try the nuke again. See if we can do a proper lap. I'm gonna because I have a horrible setup on this one, I believe. Let's see what difference this means. 240. These are all the same, so I'm gonna uncheck. Lighter wheels, that should help. Though I'm not sure about the Fordham. Whatever. So these are all the same. Oh yeah, I definitely need stiffer springs, but not, maybe not 300 though. Actually, hmm, not sure. Don't want to reduce the height. Oh, I have a front spoiler. Yeah, I didn't put it on this one. Actually, yeah, let's not put that on because it's just gonna give us drag. This thing needs rear downforce, not front. So lighter wheels, stiffer rear anti-roll bar. Oh, the dampers are the same, so I should have unchecked that. These are also all the same. Same with the taxi license. So yeah, it's just the wheels, springs, and anti-roll. Hmm. Oh, and yeah, I didn't change the height. Too wide. There a better looking wheel that is lightweight? I don't think so. Oh yeah, how heavy are the new wheels? They're all very heavy. Okay, let's try the Nook again. See if I can get a clean lap. Need to copy again. How many laps do I have for this? 3? I need a 65 fuel efficiency. And I set it to 4 laps so I can actually try to get to the finish instead of just at Gujua. Assuming I even have a good enough fuel efficiency. Since we really care about fuel efficiency, and this thing likes to slide, I need to pay more attention to my throttle to stop the sliding instead of just steering like I normally do. Every time it's sliding, I should adjust both steering and gas. The gearing is not ideal. At least it feels like it, which is not helping with the fuel efficiency. But we'll see on the highway if I should change my FDR. Yeah, this is not looking good so far. If I want 65, because that's the goal, I should have 62. Oh, I have 62 right now. Okay, so this might still be possible then. Especially if there's a possibility to improve the gearing. It's down to 59 though. It's not good. Yeah, it looks like my FDR is too high. I need to lower my FDR. But We haven't timed the refueling either. We should try some refueling, I guess. Oh, but I wanna see first if I can even make it to the finish. It's not looking like I can because it's only 64. I do like how the nuke drives though, so if I can find a way to make this work, this might be what I'll go use. This is a three. Wait, what engine is this? I forgot. I have 0.63 efficiency, so I think this is a 240, which is quite a big jump from the 180. So I'm gonna have the same number of refueling as others in 180 because the this thing has a bigger fuel tank. Assuming I can make this bigger fuel tank useful, because I didn't really hit the target. I got close though. Let's try lower FDR. See if that improves the fuel economy. I think because I have big wheels, I can go with 55. It will still be fine. So I should hit 0.66 now, which is gonna be the safe target. That's why a lot of modern cars have big wheels nowadays, by the way, for the gearing and efficiency. Let's see if I can actually make this work. Oh, the big wheels allow for tighter transmissions where the gearings are closer together, and then instead have low FDR to space out those gears instead of having them spaced by the transmission. Oh, what? I didn't even make the corner. Just didn't want to slow down or turn. Probably because of the heating. The front wheels just locked up. Yeah, I think that works in improving my fuel efficiency. Yeah, cars with big wheels, even with low FDR, you can shift early and still maintain the boost. And that's obviously more fuel efficient. Yeah, the boost is only dropping a little bit. And obviously, if I'm doing corners like that, I'm totally fine with the boost not being full because I can't put the power down anyways. Yep, that's pretty perfect FDR now, I would say. So if this is still not enough, then this is just not gonna work. I started with a wrong FDR though, so I keep forgetting I have a low FDR. I should be starting at a lower gear in some of these corners to get the boost up even for a little bit. You can really drive very differently with cars like this, low FDR and big wheels. Oh, well, let's see if I can make it to the finish. Does look like I have enough fuel, but maybe not. So the finish is here. I still have fuel. And there it is. So it's really tight on fuel for the finish. Although part of that is because of me starting with the wrong FDR. Bigger issue is that it's not really very fast despite the engine. Oh, and obviously, a bigger tank means more fuel to refill when I go to refuel. So maybe it's not worth it after all. I think that's all the testing that I want to do today. I haven't decided on what car. Maybe something here? No, these are all low power. I really like something with good power. That's why I was hoping the Nook worked. But let's see how it passed even was my lap time. That's the ring lap. So yeah, be here somewhere. 17 minutes. Yeah, it's a slow lap, like 8:20. Well, my best lap was fast though. Yeah, my first lap is an 8:10. I don't know why my last lap was so slow. Regardless, it's not gonna be worth it because there's more fuel to refill, so it's gonna refuel. It's gonna take longer to refuel, and it's slow. I do like the idea of using the 180 Fordham, but maybe something 240 is what I'll end up with. Yeah, especially if I can do this lap time consistently, it's gonna be worth the extra stop. Because I'm gaining this every lap, 15 seconds. If this is the lap times I can do, this is every lap, and this is only one more refuel. I do like the idea of using the raton. Yeah, I think I'll test that tomorrow before the event, basically, just a few hours before the event. I'll see, maybe I can even make it do 3 laps somehow. Yeah, because this has a lot of fuel. Don't need that much more fuel efficiency to do 3 laps. What happened? Why is it different? Oh, yeah, the Rotom was my first choice to begin with. Because even though it requires a strong engine that will use a lot of fuel, it does have a big fuel tank. 320. Yeah, if I downgrade it to a 320, it's gonna have so much fuel still. Definitely can't do 4 laps though, because this is way heavier. So yeah, if I can figure out a way for the Roton to consistently do 3 laps, that might be what I'll go for. Otherwise, I'll use the Fordham, the 240 Fordham. Let me mark these now so I don't forget. Yeah, have to test them tomorrow. For today, that's it. Actually, now that I look at it, it's actually a pretty big difference. This is probably not possible. Yeah, because it's not good. It's not a good show. That's why if I can make it do 3 laps, then I'll go for it. Otherwise, it doesn't look like it can do 3 laps because that's a pretty big difference. Let's do 0.37 divided by 0.44. Yeah, that's an extra 15%. Yeah, but with the Raton, because it has the 400 horsepower engine and some massive wheels. Which one do I even want? I think this one. Yeah, this was my recently used. You can do quite a bit with this without really losing much time. You can make this much more fuel efficient. Should go with a stock turbo so it will have consistent power output. Then, nah, the long intake is not gonna be worth it. Well, I do need much better fuel economy, so maybe I should go for a long intake. Already has very low FDR. Oh, I have one at the front. Make that open. One way on the rear, 2 way in the center. I think the brakes is already very strong. Not really sure about my suspension setup. This needs a very different suspension setup being a mid-engine car. I don't think this is the lightest wheels. Yeah, this is 15. Where's the lighter wheels? They go 14 wheel? What else is 13 kilograms? This looks good. Oh, but wait. This is a smaller wheel. We want the big wheels. Yeah, you can see the car becoming lower whenever I click Maggie's. We don't want that. The info is also slightly smaller. The Fortem looks like it's very slightly smaller, or maybe it's just the different shape that's making it look slightly smaller. But it is lighter than the Zagger. We'll go for that. I don't think there's other 13 kilogram wheels. Can't really change much on this. Yeah, this is have more weight on the back, so I'm not really sure how to tune this better, but this is already driving well, if I remember correctly. Because my other choice is the Fortem, which is only doing 2 laps. So I need the Raton to do 3 laps to compensate for the fact that it needs a lot more fuel per refill, as well as to help with the fact that it's probably slower. I think my best with the Raton is like 750. Oh yeah, I have it written here, 750. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. Well, I'm up for one last test. So let's actually, so I can have something planned for tomorrow at least. See just how much we can do with my current setup. I migrated it to the tuning channel, and in the tuning channel, I linked a live stream where I talked about it already. There's a timestamp on that live stream on which parts I'm talking about. Oh, what the heck? Why is this? Lighting like that? What was that about? Of course, the idea is eventually to have a proper guide instead of me just rambling about it, but at least we have something now. Wait, what's the goal? 0.44. The main reason I want a high power car is the Motor Town desync. If I can just speed past people on the straights, then the overtaking will not be too much of an issue. Oh, didn't expect to get sent up in the air like that. Yeah, especially if that powerful car is also fast on the corners. Like, the Raton is not bad in the corners. It doesn't gain a lot of time in the straights either, though. Because obviously, even though you have a powerful engine, you also have a lot of weight. But at the same time, uh, when you have all that power, you're not affected much by the increased drag from body damage. Also, if you're fuel saving, or at least driving conservatively, you're also eliminating overheating issues from damaged radiator. So even if I have radiator damage, I'm probably not gonna care about it. And this is a rear engine car, so engine damage shouldn't be a problem. Also, it's all-wheel drive, so I can do all-wheel engine braking. Yeah, the fact that we're stuck with the 50-liter fuel tanks on a lot of vehicles is a big problem for this race. The choices are very limited because of that. So many vehicles can only do one lap. See, that felt like a slow lap, but it was still 8 minutes. That felt very slow because I'm trying to conserve fuel. So the main issue now is not the speed, it's it's the fuel. I want to be able to do 3 laps, but it doesn't look like I can. Not with my current setup anyway. Maybe there's a few more things I can change to make it more efficient. I'm only at 0.43, but my target is 4.4. So I'm really close. Yeah, I got less than 8 minutes even though I wasn't trying to be fast. I was just trying to conserve fuel. That's the advantage of having a powerful engine. You can take the corners very easily and still be fast because you make up the time on the straights. Nah, the info is way too light. I think that's why Omni is using a 400 info. That one, if I can do 3 laps with this, the info is gonna be able to easily do 3 laps with a 400. I don't know if Omni knows about that though. Maybe he's only gonna do 2 laps. But knowing Omni Hill, that's probably exactly why he chose the info with a 400. Because he knows he can get that strategy. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm just guessing. He might be trying other engines after he saw what we showed him yesterday, or the other day rather. We kinda told him 400 horsepower info is not good, but yeah, we don't know why he chose that combo specifically. Oh, maybe I should drive in drift mode. I just realized. That should help with my fuel. I need to look at those tuning guides. Maybe there's something there that will help me fix the understeer. I'm not really sure what triggers the understeer. Like I can steer just fine most of the time with this, but sometimes it just understeers. So I guess I have to figure that out first before I look at the tuning guides. Oh, got distracted. Also, it's easier for me to break through stuff like this with all this weight. With those lightweight cars, you hit the small stuff, some small props, and it sends you off the track. But with this thing, it doesn't really care too much. Maybe I should go for a higher FDR. I have to check my speeds to see whether higher or lower FDR will help me with fuel. Oh, I think I did another 8-minute lap there, even though it felt slow once again. I didn't I didn't look, but looking at the time now, I think it was another 8-minute lap. Yeah, hopefully nothing goes wrong tomorrow that prevents from joining the race. I should be able to go, but yeah, maybe technical issues. Hopefully not. Oh, oh wow, I still got pushed by that lamppost. I thought with my weight it'd be easier to push through that. Moment of truth. Do I have enough fuel to make it to the finish? Nope. But I definitely have enough for 3 laps. So yeah, I just need to improve this. I don't know what else I can change though. And then this refueling takes longer. Don't really need radiator. Maybe I should go 355 since yeah, the wheels are massive anyway. Maybe I should even go 331. Not really much transmission option. I'm not going with a 1 speed. Yeah, I need the fifth gear. Well, actually, I don't. Now that I reduced the FPR. I still think the 5-speed sports is the best option though. But let's keep it 355 for now. I'm not sure if I need more roll bar at the front or not. Yeah, I really softened the rear on this. Maybe I should give softer dampers. So. Oh, it's 200 at the front. Yes, the rear is softer. Forgot. So yeah, that already. Maybe more height though. Just so I'm not scraping all over. Don't need more spacers either. It's already very wide. AM2s, I already changed the wheels, and yeah, that's it. So this works. It can do 3 laps. The only issue is the finish. Oh, wait, did I respawn it? Why is the fuel thing 0 now? I'm gonna have to check. Oh, well, it's gotta be 44. Oh yeah, I did respawn it. Yeah, of course it's 44. That's why I barely didn't make it. Because I needed 003 more. Well, we can't see the decimals. But yeah, that was really close. And I was doing 8-minute laps easily. Very little risk. Even though I made some, uh, I even spun around at one time, right? Yeah, on this part, but on another lap. Yeah, even with this, I was still pretty fast. So I think it's still 750. Driving it aggressively doesn't make it faster because there's so much corners where you need to lose the speed anyway. Well, let's make it 5-5 at least. Oh yeah, I was supposed to post this somewhere. Show people their options. I forgot. Hmm. How do we want to present this? Actually, yeah, I need to replace that. This is from my testing. Well, let's make a copy first. That this is the one that I'll share. So this is a special setup. Let me just put it back to 37. That's what you'd normally expect. The lap times don't really matter. It's gonna depend on the driver. What are these numbers? Oh, these are the weight of the vehicle. Doesn't matter either. So the first thing we want to show the fuel capacity, target laps, target efficiency, then the tested efficiency. Actually, they should go here. Why did I mark these blue? Oh, because these are what I wanted. But yeah, I changed my mind. I'd rather go with the safer option of the Fordham. Or the if I wanted to take a risk on fuel, I'm not gonna take it with these two. I'm doing it with the Raton. Let's remove this. This is not really. Yeah, I guess it can stay there. Um, and then let's them all like that because these have decimal numbers, but they're not all the same. It's better to have them on the left. Oh, we need to include the unit here. These have decimal. Is it the kilometers per liter? And I think that is the thing. Oh, oh yeah, let's remove the Cora as well. Then take a screenshot of it. Oh yeah, I still have some blank. I'm pretty sure the CUDA is 09 because I did test that. In fact, even at point 10, but I'm pretty sure it is point 0.9. Wait, what's becoming bigger? Oh, because this is efficiency supposed to be lower. I think it's point 0.8. Yeah. No, that's the SRT. This is point 0.7, which makes it, um, yeah, that's equal. So I need to change the sorting to, no, this is one lap. So this is doable, I believe. That's why I marked them like that. You just have to be fuel efficient with those. These are green. Yellow, orange, green, orange, red. Let's fill up the actually I think I remember we can do 98 even. Yeah, it's the same as the Neo, I think. I don't know why. A 180 Neo is worse though, even though the 150 Neo is very good. Hmm. Yeah, I don't understand how come the Neo 150 became so fuel efficient, but when I tested the 180, it's so bad. Okay, let's take another screenshot now that it's complete. Oh wait, the Tuscan do the same as the nuke. Actually, no. Let's call it expected efficiency. Because I didn't test some of them, which is why I had to fill them up. But I'm pretty sure that will be correct, which is why I didn't bother testing. Alright, there it is. When you're using Restream, they add this to their description. I only put this as my description. I remove it because I have this in my description already. Anyways, that's it for today. See you on tomorrow extra testing and then